What's up, gamers? Here we are. So that guy called Philip was first for the stream because they got on YouTube first. Thing is, YouTube went up earlier. So they had a little bit of a head start on Banky, who was first on Twitch. So I'm going to call it a tie. This music is a bop. All of the music is going to be sick. It has always been sick, and it will continue to be sick. What's up, everybody? Alrighty. So. I was like, yeah, we'll do some Weapon to X, and then maybe we'll get to this, but I'm already here. I'm in the game, so. A little board up there. Try and stop me. I wonder if, because that's a great with a board on top, right? There has to be some world in which that board gets broken or something, and then you get up here and there's some whole new thing going on. I don't know, maybe you're supposed to just back up around it. That just seems like, why would there be a grate with a board over the top? It gives you the suggestion that you can get through it, and then it bonks your head on it. I don't know. So, you get your weapon, and you go through the whole thing. And we'll just go through that quickly. This is just some tutorial tech that people might not have realized. Take that jump because it's faster than dropping down. Swim through here. Get through this. I'm checking my map as if there's a map to check. I did it again, even after I called myself out for it. And then, you got some options at this point. You could hop over here and just, or like squid through the grates or something and fall back down. Oops, I did that by mistake. Or you could go out the other side, which lets you get all the way to the very beginning of the tutorial. I just wanted to point that out in case there's some people who weren't sure how people were doing that. You can also get up on this wall and just walk around on this for a little bit, which is kind of fun. But there's not really much you can do from there. But, like, you gotta think, Nintendo, they're crafty enough with their level design that they probably anticipated people doing this, right? Like, if they really wanted you to not be able to go back to the earlier part of the tutorial, why are they making this a grate you can pass through, right? That's gotta be intentional. They've gotta know that people are going and doing this stuff and hopping around here. I don't think I've actually tried to go all the way out onto the end of this pole, but there's also literally not a reason to, because you can't get anywhere else that way. So, in case anyone was like trying to get back to these areas again and wasn't able to figure that out, that's how you do it. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about movement options and what we've figured out so far. So, Squid Rolling, I talked about this in the TikTok, so I'm not going to spend too long on this, but you can only Squid Roll, it's not quite like at 90 degrees from where you're swimming. Like, you actually can go slightly forward while you squid roll. It's not, it's like a little bit in front of 90 degrees. But you get too forward of an angle, and you end up just jumping straight ahead instead of squid rolling. So, if you want to, like, be swimming forward and then squid roll forward, you have to turn a little bit. So you're either going to hold left like I just did, So you just hold left a little bit and then you can do it. Or you're going to substrafe. Either of those options, to my knowledge, are about as fast. Because the thing is, you need to get a little bit of momentum going to the left. If you just go straight away, or, like, you don't turn enough, you're not going to get it. So, in my experience, like, holding left hard enough that I know I can confidently squid roll forward is going to take about as long as just substrafing. And it's intuitive to me that substrafing is just as fast, because substrafing is just a fast way to turn. Like that. So, I don't see either of those methods being bad. So that's squid rolling. Something that people have been showing off is, so you squid roll and then jump in squid form, and people have been like, oh my god, that's going so far. Here's the thing. Squid rolling, let's just show what squid rolling does. I'm already at max swim speed when I'm going in the other direction. Like, as soon as I land, I'm going super fast. And when I'm going super fast, yeah, that jump goes really far. Like, this is just me normally swimming. Max speed, jump goes that far. And that's actually just what's happening when you do this jump thing after the squid roll. It's literally just you're at max speed, and you're jumping normally. Now, it's cool that the squid roll gets you to max speed, but, like, there's been the suggestion that, like, this is adding the momentum of the squid roll to the jump or something. No, you're literally just jumping like you normally would at max speed. And the only extent that you can say the squid roll gave you the momentum is that the squid roll made you start swimming on the ground as soon as you landed at max speed. And, like, the squid roll isn't even the fastest way to get you to max speed there, because you can just substrafe, and you're going as fast as you would be during the squid roll, or maybe faster. I don't know. So, wall stuff. I'm gonna go over and get onto the wall, and we'll talk really quickly about what we know about that. Yep, missed the jump. What a scrub! I keep tapping the X button, like, it's such a habit. Right now, I just tapped it twice. It's crazy how much of that has become just a part of my habitual muscle memory. I'm not complaining, because it's a good habit to have, but oh my goodness, it's so mindless at this point. Alright, wall stuff. So, there's obviously Squid Surge. You press and hold B, and you don't have to charge it all the way. You can just release it. Also, while squid surging, you can actually move a little bit, so I'm just going around in a circle right now. So this is kind of neat. Lets you, I don't know, dodge out of the way of something or whatever. And you can cancel it if you get all the way down. You can also cancel it, I believe, if you get all the way up. Right, like that. I wonder if you can ledge cancel out of it. I haven't actually tried that yet. Not quite. Hold on. It seems... I don't really know how that's supposed to work. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably not possible. Because like, the way that it worked before is you would jump over the top, but then squid... do something like that. I don't know if you have the momentum to make that happen. Maybe I'm missing the timing. I need to figure this out for my own sake. I don't know. Someone else can probably figure that out for me. Anyway, you can squid roll off the wall too. You just have to hold backwards and press B. And you can squid roll to cancel a squid surge. Like that. I think you have to do more than just press backwards. Yeah, you have to... Can you do that in the middle of a squid surge? No. Okay. You do have to like actually repress the B button to do it, but you can be like on the way up from the squid surge and then do it. You just can't like just tap backwards. You have to like let go of B and then press B again to make it happen. What else do we know? We know that the squid roll off the wall has more armor frames than a typical squid roll by about a factor of 2. So you can see how long I'm going down, and it makes sense because like if you're coming off the top of a wall, you're just going to be vulnerable for a lot longer. So it makes sense that they would give you more of these frames, but it's something you can kind of take advantage of if you're on the ground, because that right there, you're armored all the way down to the ground. Whereas if I'm just squid rolling from here, the armor frames ended, I think, right when I was about this point. Oops. Yep. I'm messing up the, And here, the iframes lasted a little bit longer. You can see there. Oops. So, I get some more significant airtime that way, and I'm still armored the whole way down, pretty much. So, anyway. What else? Am I forgetting something? So, there's probably going to be a lot of stuff that involves, like, sitting maybe about here and shooting up over the top like that. Because this way you have cover, but you can still hit over the top of a big ledge. And it's not super committal because it's easy to get back up on the wall. And you're still able to hit someone who's trying to camp there. You can also do stuff like this. Players with burst bombs are going to be able to chuck the, like, they might have to go a little bit higher. You can maybe do the weak squid surge. So if you don't charge it all the way, you go up, and you just don't go up as high. And you still have armor frames. And that happens even if you charge it right at the bottom of the wall. So, like, I'm going to do the weak one from right here. And I'm just holding ZL that whole time. I'm not pressing the B button. I'm not holding forward on the joystick. That's all the squid swimming up by themselves. And you can do the same thing with the charged one, and it just goes a little bit higher. So, if you're on a wall, trying to look out over a ledge, before you had the option of don't go up, or completely expose yourself over the top, and at most, you're either going to, like, hop up over the wall and maybe try shooting as soon as you get up, or you could try and ledge cancel, which I'm doing really poorly right now. Like that. Those were your options before, basically. And the player over the top of the wall, shooting down at you, always had advantage over you because you had to get up over the wall before you could start firing your main weapon. But now, you don't have to expose yourself at all. You could be, like, down here and still be hitting shots up over the top really easily. And then just re-clinging to the wall fairly quick. Or, like, chucking a burst bomb. Or throwing whatever other sub-weapon you have. Maybe you could throw a splash wall out there, swim it, and then swim back up and be behind it as soon as you get up over the top, and maybe throw a bomb or something. This makes you a lot less vulnerable being on walls. It makes being on walls a little bit less of a disadvantaged state. And so this opens up ideas for a lot of, especially short-range weapons, frontline weapons. They're going to be trying to push in over the top of walls like this. You don't just need, like, an ink jet to lift up over this wall with. You have some ways of actually poking your way in, displacing people off of that ledge. And then when you do see that it's safe, now you're going to be able to actually get up there and start pushing it and doing your best to try and get behind cover once you're up. So those are some of the big changes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I'm forgetting right now. With the Squid Roll tech, anytime that I have mentioned you can Squid Roll, remember that you can cancel Squid Roll. Oh my god. You can cancel Squid Roll into shooting anytime you want. That does significantly decrease your momentum in the air. Like, the Squid Roll cancel is going to slow you down. Like, this is how far a Squid Roll normally goes if you initiate it from this corner. So, normally goes about this far. Oh my god. Still getting used to this. But if you start shooting, it immediately stops you in the air. So I'm not going nearly as far. Like, you can stop it basically instantly as soon as you start firing the weapon. So right about here. So bear in mind that if you are trying to move fast, that might not be the Squid Roll cancel idea might not be the best option. Oh, another thing that might, I mean, it's just kind of intuitive, but you can reverse direction in the air to, oops, I accidentally pressed the Y button while I was doing that. So you can reverse direction in the air to, like, kind of stop yourself in the air. You don't stop yourself as, like, immediately, actually, I think you do. You still have the momentum, so you have to hold against it with the stick. But if I just go, like, right-left really quick there, I stop at about the same point. Actually, no, I stop a lot later. So it's probably going to cancel your momentum faster and more efficiently to just fire. Because, look, you can see the momentum is just dead, and I don't have to hold the control stick anymore. With holding the other direction, I'm fighting my momentum when I press to the left. So your momentum goes away when you stop shooting. It doesn't go away when you just hold the opposite direction. It's kind of like the difference between stopping and swimming like this and stopping and swimming like this. So. All right. I have just not been reading chat messages, and so I'm going to go back and see if anybody has any questions. Yeah, the movement is going to be insane even, like, day one in this game. There are going to be some cracked Splatoon 2 players who are putting out clips that make it look like they've been speedrunning this game their whole lives. Get it quicker with substrafing. You get the timing down. I think substrafing and... So I did a video comparison where I picked the frame at which I start to deviate my position to the left to get the Squid Roll. And I do the frame, I start to substrafe to the left and do the Squid Roll. And they came out like one frame difference, which is, you can chalk up way more to execution than you can to them actually being faster. I don't think that they're actually really different at all. I think that they're just as fast. I think substrafing is a little bit more consistent for me once I actually get the button combo right. But getting the button combo is a little more difficult, and it's a lot easier to just think, okay, just yank left on the control stick real quick. So I think it's going to end up being personal preference, or it's going to end up that there are actually some situations where you want to do one or the other. Another thing to think about is that just like substrafing, Squid Rolling is going to be a cleaner way to take corners than trying to swim hard around. Like, if I try to swim like this, you can see I'm, like, way off the wall right now. I spent a lot of time coming all the way out and swinging wide, and that's going to make this turn a lot slower. Whereas Squid Rolling is going to... Oh, my God. Squid Rolling is going to make me turn a lot tighter around the corner. Like, I'm just against the wall right now, which is going to be great for staying behind cover, which is going to be great for taking the corner more efficiently, faster. So that's something that, like, you can use Squid Rolling for that in a way that we used to use substrafing. But substrafing will still be useful for the same reasons. You can still do the same kind of thing around this corner. So that's also a thing. I wonder if you can hold a charge while Squid Rolling or if it just cancels. I think we've seen that you can. Somebody who got early access to the training room was Squid Rolling into shots with the charger. they were also doing Squid Roll. People have been calling them wall jumps, and it's technically not a wall jump because you're like sticking to the wall and then squid rolling off the wall. It's like two separate inputs instead of just you jumped in, you were in the air and then you touched the wall and pressed A. It's a little bit different, so I don't like calling it that exactly. It kind of looks like it sometimes. But they've been doing that squid roll to wall, squid roll off the wall into fully charged shots on people. And it looks so sick. It is so cool. I think I retweeted it on one of my Twitter accounts. I don't have my sense. Yeah, I hate that you can't change your sense in this. They should let you do that like just from a pause menu right here. That part is annoying. Music is a loop of 10 seconds. But it's so sick. Oh my god, I'm not getting tired of this music. I've been streaming for what, like 20 minutes now, and it's just been playing the whole time, and I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm so into this. You can hold charge while squid rolling be useful only to goo, because you have more... it'll be useful for everything. Like, you can do that quote-unquote wall jump with a full charge on Splat Charger, and, like, use the armor frames that you get off the wall to be able to fire that shot safely. Like, oh my god, there's so much potential for this. There's been a comparison between Squid Roll and Substrafe. A speed comparison. I don't think I've seen it. Someone's probably tried to figure it out. My guess would be... Let's just... It seems about the same to me, but I would have to go in frame by frame and look at it on OBS. So, if someone wants to, like, clip it and, like, slow it down or something, I mean, go for it. Just testing this out. If you let go of the joystick after doing the squid roll, you stop moving. All the squid roll does is keep you at max speed. Yeah. That's another good test, Jamie. I didn't think to do that one. Help me get out of range. Thank you. I appreciate that, Splatoon 2 addict. And good to have you. Doing a pseudo wall jump with the roll is the coolest thing ever. Yeah, totally. Okie dokie. What's up, Nathan Rotrammel? Hello again, Drain. You can perform any action mid-squid surge. Pretty much. Yeah, you can, like, cancel it into shooting. You can cancel it into squid bagging, very important. Yeah, so you automatically go to the... So I showed that earlier. Like, here's the weak charge. And I'm just holding the ZL button that whole time. I'm not pressing up. I'm not pressing B. This is just all the game making me do that whole swim up the top. And here's the strong one. Same deal. It takes me all the way up if I just hold ZL. If I let go of ZL, now I detach from the wall. I'm trying to do it with the weak charge one. So, see there, I detached from the wall before I got all the way up. So that's also an option. Okay. Off my Switch in California. Oh, no. Wait a year to play the demo? Oh, well, I mean, at that point, it's not going to be a demo anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry. I really don't like that the Squid Roll and Surge have armor. I feel like it's going to ruin one-shot weapons, blasters, and rollers. It definitely poses a challenge to them. Now, it's armor, so... Yeah, they're not going to one-shot, but they are going to do a significant chunk of damage. And they can Squid Roll, too. Because, see, like... Let's say you're a blaster fighting against a shooter, or a roller fighting against a shooter, right? If you Squid Roll in, they don't do any damage to you with their first shot, and then you are, like, moving and hitting them with a swing. Like, it buffs your weapon, too. I just don't know if it buffs your weapon better or the same as their weapon. That's something we'll have to see from, like, multiplayer. Like, how that actually plays out. Future will be good in 3s. It can charge hold it. It does have a pretty solid kit, I will say. Its gimmick, I don't know if it gets that much more out of its gimmick from this, enough to counteract the insanely broken ability to charge full speed in the air with the Squiffer. But see Japanese players being busted with it. Good players are going to be busted with the new movement options. Like, Western players are going to be able to use this stuff too. It's not like being Japanese gives you extra tech skill. Oh, congrats on getting out of the hospital, Cougar. See, I'm glad that you're okay. I didn't know you were in there, so I'm like, oh, shoot, what happened? But glad you're feeling better. Racing lines in Splatoon. Yeah, literally, like, it's, if you've played racing games, you know that tech. And yeah, it's been confirmed that armor on the Squid Surge works roughly the same way as armor. We don't know if the numbers have been tweaked or not. I think it's too early to say that it does exactly like. You'll be down to only taking 80 damage, or if they've changed it to like 70 damage or something. We don't know that yet. But what we did see in the Treehouse presentation, where all this information comes from, is they were in the training room. And they had the copy machine throw a bomb, a splat bomb. And when they squid rolled through the splat bomb, they took significant damage, as you could see from the little, like, ink splatter on screen. But they did not get splatted. So that shows that these aren't iframes you're getting from a squid roll. They are kind of like damage reduction frames. And that they will stop lethal damage, so you cannot be killed from full health when you squid roll, but it will significantly damage you up to a point, so that you just have to like sneeze on the player, hit a single end zapper junior shot, and they will go down after that. I think Aerospray shot too, because Aerospray is 24 damage. I think that's the lowest damage weapon. Person who had testing range early had patches. Yeah, there are some people who are doing this by hacking it and like modding it, and then there's some people who I think actually have like builds that they've been given by Nintendo as content creators. It's gonna be so much fun to do that on Flounder. Yeah, like on Flounder, I feel like it's gonna be way faster to just do a full charge Squid Surge to get up to the second floor of it. Like, there's no way that swimming up there is faster, right? You'd have to think. It works like ink armor. I wonder if you can simply tank Azuka shots. Yeah, you could tank one. As long as not all three of them one-shot you, like, and I don't think we've seen that. I think we've seen that you need to get hit with like 2 of them for it to one-shot you. I guess if you do get hit by 2 of them, one would break the armor and then the other would splat you. So it probably will still be a one-shot if it were ever going to be a one-shot with the Inksuka. I think that's how it works. I'm not sure what the damage is like yet. I haven't gotten into the training room to be able to see exactly how that works. And there's probably someone who's put it on YouTube as well that you could go and check that for. Squid Roll acts exactly like armor. Yeah. We just talked about that. Squid Surge cancel into Squid Bag will become meta. Absolutely. I think Squid Roll takes knockback. All one-shot weapons can just be Squid Rolled into, and they'll die. Lack of knockback. Ooh. So you can't even, like, bump someone off the level when they have Squid Roll armor. That might be a bit much. Dynamo's gonna need something, I think. Like, it has Squid Roll. I guess you can, like, Squid Roll into... Hey, thanks for the raid, Undershirt Dana. Good to have y'all. Yeah, Dynamo... I don't feel like it got a lot of buffs. I mean, Squid Roll is great. Like, if you have missiles landing on you, and normally you would just be dead with the Dynamo, you can just Squid Roll out of there, and that's a faster burst movement option than you would have otherwise. So that's still valuable to them. Like, it's not like they didn't get buffed, it's just they probably got buffed less than the other weapons. you do the squid roll. I have a video on that, and I also talked about it at the very beginning. But very quickly, you swim, get like to basically full speed, and then you can't squid roll straight forward. You have to take an angle that's like backwards or sideways from where you're heading, and then you press the control stick in that direction and press the B button. Now, there are ways to squid roll forward, sort of, which it really, in actuality, involve turning just before you squid roll. So, like, I'm going to squid roll forward and then turn to the right, you can see, and then I can squid roll what is forward, air quotes, because what it cares about is the direction you're traveling and not where your camera is facing. So that's one way to get it. You can just turn with the joystick, or you can do what's called substrafing, which is another method of turning that competitive players have used for a long time, because it lets you turn on a dime a little bit more, as opposed to having to like kind of curve into your turn like this, which is really slow to do around corners. If you substrafe, you can take those corners on a dime, and so you can use that as well to turn enough to be able to substrafe. And I personally think that if anything is going to be faster, I don't think they're really noticeably faster either way, but I think actually substrafing is going to be faster in the end. Like, if it ever comes down to one of these methods having a frame advantage, I feel like it's probably going to be substrafing, but hard to say. Okay, then look at Sprinkler Wavebreaker. Wavebreaker is looking like it's actually going to be pretty decent. Like, that thing has really, really long range. And it's on a range blaster, which is insanely good for the range blaster. Like, that's such a good kit for it. It's going to force people to jump out of the ink. Just put a blaster direct where they are, and they have to jump into your blaster direct or get hit by the wave. Like, that's so good. I think you can Squid Surge over it, and that's probably the only defensive tech that you have against the blaster there. Is this enough to replace substrafing? It will not replace substrafing. It will be used alongside substrafing. People will still absolutely substrafe. Like, if you're just doing this for movement, it's to your benefit to substrafe so that you're not committed. Because, like, with substrafing, I can just do this, right? I can stop immediately. I guess you can kind of stop immediately with the squid roll, but you're in the air is the thing. Like, I can't do this and just, like, decide to, like, reverse direction quickly. Like, let's say I want to be going this way to the right, and then I turn backwards. With the substrafe, I can immediately decide to go forward again. So it looks like this. With the squid roll, if I'm going forward, I have to, like, how would I do that? Because, like, the most I can do is cancel my momentum, but then I still have to land before I can go right again. With substrafing, I can just go right immediately. So there are still advantages to both methods. You don't get armor with substrafing, but you stay grounded with substrafing, and that's going to be better for you being able to maintain momentum and go in whatever direction you want. And of course, I missed the substrafe and throw a bomb. Substrafing is also a little bit more difficult to execute, which is going to make it something that, like, newer players are probably not going to prefer as much. But yeah, there are definitely advantages to both, which is sick, by the way. Not having either one of those be outmoded and being able to pick the one that works best for you in that situation is gonna be sick. How do you recommend learning to use substrafing? You can substrafe in every Splatoon game. So if you wanted to go and practice it in Splatoon 2, you could, and it's exactly the same inputs. So you want to break anything down that you're learning new really slowly. So here's what you're doing. You're swimming, and then just press and hold R and let go of everything else. And then press ZL and start swimming again. And then press R again. And then let go of ZL and press ZL. Like, do it this slowly so that you understand what is going on. And then you start speeding it up. And you start speeding it up. And you start speeding it up. And then you're just gonna be going all over the place. That's how you want to learn something like this. Go slow at first until you've got it 100% of the time at that speed, and then start going a little bit faster and get it to where you can do it 100% at that speed. And if you mess it up, then slow it back down, do it again, and just keep going so that you develop a lot of consistency about that. And that's how you're going to learn it. Some weapon kits got shafted. Yeah, dapples are trash. Absolute trash. That, like, that main weapon is already bad, and then it not getting anything that gives it any further range than it already had. It is worse than every dapples kit in Splatoon 2, and those weapons were already, like, near the bottom tier. This dapples kit with just beacon and I forget what the special was on it, but it doesn't give it. It's not like it had a bomb rush. That kit had a bomb rush in Splatoon 2, and at least that gave you any range. It's not good. They need another kit for that weapon for anyone to be able to use that thing. Give it burst bombs. Why not give dapples burst bombs? Like, that would make it interesting. The Squid Rolls will make the game more difficult for the average player. That's something I've been seeing concern about as well. And I'm less worried about that because the average player, you know, the player who's, like, unskilled to the point where this is going to be really difficult and they're not going to want to ever learn it, they're just going to get put in lobbies with other people who don't want to have to learn this. Like, matchmaking is going to pair them up with other people who are not using this super insane advanced Squid Roll tech. The game isn't even going to let people smurf, like, day one, because it's going to take your Splatoon 2 save data, and it's going to use that to up your rank artificially. So I don't think it's going to be as much of a concern as people think it is for that reason. Like, unless they want to play against players who are already more skilled than them, which would still go the same way, like, that extra tech that they're not learning is not really going to come back to bite them until they're really starting to try and improve again. I think around, like, the equivalent of Splatoon 2 A rank ends up being, that's where you're going to start to want to learn this extra Squid Roll tech. Like, that was the point in Splatoon 2 at which you really needed to learn to stop walking and shooting. You needed to start, like, disengaging in the middle of a fight when your opponents got their shots on or you started missing yours. It's right at about that point, that, like, gatekeeping kind of point where, like, you've advanced from a beginner player to an experienced player. It's that where I think you're going to want to start learning this kind of stuff. And at that point, someone's already pretty invested. They usually have, you know, 75 hours in the game already at that point. So, I'm not as worried about that sort of thing. Ability, training room practice. You're going to get carpal tunnel playing. Yeah, so it is already, you know, at a top level, very important for people to be doing wrist stretches. I have some wrist stretches in the Squid School Discord server. Highly recommend that people actually, like, do this sort of stuff before they start playing. Like, stretch your wrists out. I do this every time I play because I know that I will get, you know, my wrists tightening up, even just in Splatoon 2. And, you know, even more so in a game like this where there's more movement tech. Is it just me or is the camera delayed? It's not looking delayed on OBS. So, it shouldn't be. Alright, Splatoon 3 will absolutely be faster than Splatoon 2. There's nothing that they slowed down from Splatoon 2 into this game, and they also gave you more movement options. What does Dapples have again? It has Beacon and... Okay, one second. I'm looking it up what it has. Hold on, I've got a link for this somewhere. I'll show you guys the link also while I'm at it, so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Okay, here we go. Here's this. And I just need to grab... thank you for the follow, by the way, E-Thrones. I don't know what this is going to show you guys. Okay, nothing. Cool. That's a good thing. And now, here's this. Okay. So this website has a list of all the kits. I think this was, like, data mined. So, like, it's even got shop prices, unlock levels. So this is a really good and reliable source of information for the testfire. So Dapples have Squid Beacon Tacticooler. So they don't have anything that allows them to, like, attack someone at any greater range than, like, right next to them. They're treating the Dapple Doolies like it is a support weapon. And the thing is, it's too short-ranged to be a support weapon. It doesn't paint well enough. The shots are only going, like, an inch in front of your face. So even though they have a pretty good fire rate and do good damage, it doesn't paint as much as, like, an N-Zap, which also has Tacticooler. This right here is going to be a top-tier support weapon, in all likelihood. As long as Tacticooler is anywhere near as good as we think it is, like, the Zap is going to do very similar things to what it has done in both games. In Splatoon 1, it was an echolocator farmer. In Splatoon 2, it was an armor farmer. And now it's going to be a Tacticooler farmer. And it's still got its suction bomb like it always has had. Like, this is looking like a very solid weapon, and it's very high on a lot of the tier lists people are putting out there. So, given that there is already a very good Tacticooler weapon, that is also a good support weapon, and has better range, and has a bomb you can poke with, there is, like, almost no reason ever to run Dapple Doolies in a competitive context. This weapon is just looking very bad right now. So that's what makes me say all of that. The feed machine. I kind of, like... So what Red Dapples would do sometimes in Splatoon 2, and this was off meta, but they would kind of play like a quick respawn, quick super jump kind of play style, where they would get beacons into your base by just flanking around and stuff, and then live in your base, because they'd put beacons all over your base, and they'd respawn and immediately jump to those beacons as soon as they got killed. And so they'd die a lot, but they'd also just always be in your base. So that was a thing. Now, even that playstyle is nerfed so damn hard because they have the Tacticooler. You need to get close to the Tacticooler to be able to use the Tacticooler. So if they're trying to live in your base, they're putting this thing behind enemy lines, and you need to, like, super jump to one of their beacons and play the same frontline playstyle as them if you want to benefit at all from the Tacticooler. So, like, even that thing that it did not even that well in Splatoon 2, like, you're better off just running, like, Tetras for something like that. Even that is nerfed here because the special is less useful if you do that. It just has so many problems. What weapon kit do you feel got shafted the most? Dapples, for sure. 100%. That kit is trash. Nautilus, it's really sad, because this is an aggressive weapon. This is a weapon where you need, like, inkjet on it. Like, you want a lethal bomb on it. You want this thing to be a murder machine. And they gave it Point Sensor Inkstorm, two of the most passive things that you can possibly give a weapon. Giving Ballpoint Fizzy Bomb also doesn't make any sense. Like, Ballpoint should not have a sub that it needs to use in combat, because it needs to be, like, holding down the ZR button most of the time in combat. Like, it's a weapon that can, like, recharge while it's firing. So, like, it's not gonna let go of the ZR button. It's a weapon that's disincentivized from ever letting go of the ZR button, except to, like, restart your charge again. So when are you ever gonna have time to throw a Fizzy Bomb? When are you gonna ever have time to press the R button? You have to choose between using Fizzy Bomb or using your main weapon. You can't, like, use them in combination with each other or anything like that. Like, some weapons can combo off of Fizzy Bomb. They can, like, throw a Fizzy Bomb, and then, like, the machine, for example, which had it in Splatoon 2, could throw a Fizzy Bomb and then throw out a slosh, and the two would hit at almost the same time. And that was a combo you could do, and that was awesome. Ballpoint doesn't have anything like that, so that's really bad. Not L, absolutely. How much there is to learn? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot, even just in this test fire. Yeah, I don't know if line marker is like a better replacement, because it seemed kind of trash. Angle shooter is what they call it. I am very skeptical that that is going to do anything useful. I think it's going to be point sensor 2.0. Fortunately, they don't have it on a ton of weapons, and one of the ones they put it on is the Jet Squelcher. Haha, you had your time in the sun. Go now you're back to being useless, which is I like. No, Jet Squelcher players are not eating well on this kit. Angle Shooter Inkvac is really awful. I think Angle Shooter is just not useful in general, and so it's not going to be that great on it. Inkvac, they keep putting Inkvac on these like long-ranged weapons. And like, to get any use out of the Inkvac, you need to be forward. Like, a charger with Inkvac, they're going to have to like swim all the way forward to the front lines to be able to use it for any reason. Otherwise, the Inkvac is just a defensive mechanism, and not even that good of a one, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe like if you're getting flanked, you pop Inkvac, and that's your like panic button option. I guess it can be useful for that. But like, if you're trying to use it to win a team fight as like a big macro play, what you want to happen is for the Inkvac to get triggered up on the front lines, and for that player to just keep walking forward so that their team can... It's like they're all behind a tent shield or something. So like a tent is a perfect weapon to have an Inkvac, and I think it does actually have it. Because it has the shield, and now it can also use the Inkvac to do the same thing the shield was doing, basically. So that I think has huge kit synergy. But the Jet Squelcher, you wanted to be like further back just painting for special. And now your special is going to force you to be on the front lines, which is not where you want to be at all. So you're not going to be able to see Jet Squelchers doing the same things that they did in Splatoon 2 this way. Stress-free environment of Anarchy Open. Yes, I love that Anarchy Open exists. Splatoon 2 needed a game mode that was Anarchy Open. It needed a way for you to just play the game in a ranked mode and not have to worry about your rank. And that's exactly what Anarchy Open is. Just play and play with your friends if you want to. Bring in any number of friends instead of needing like exactly one friend or exactly 3 friends. Like, you're going to be able to lobby up in that by yourself and get paired with a group of 3. You're going to be able to lobby with that in a group of 3 and find a group of 1. Finally, we've needed that for so long. That was something that was really hurting Splatoon 2. That the only way to play the game in ranked modes by yourself was the sweatiest way you could play the game. That's going to make ranked such a better experience for everybody, at every level, in every mode. Is it okay to use stick controls? So, it is okay for one of 2 reasons. 1, motion controls make you get, like, motion sick. Or like, you have a physical disability that prevents you from doing it, and sticks are easier that way. Or 2, you don't care about improving. If it's not for one of those 2 reasons, play with motion aim. Because motion aim is objectively better. It aims faster. It aims more precisely. And you will fall behind as time goes on, especially once you get into like the Splatoon 3 equivalent of whatever A rank was in Splatoon 2. Once you get to about that level where I was talking about how, like, yeah, you're going to start wanting to learn this tech, you're going to need to start using motion controls. So just start learning them now. Like, get over the initial learning curve early so that by the time you know, have the game and you're starting to get comfortable and you're starting to look at, like, how can I get better? What's my play style going to be? You already have that down, and you're not nerfing whatever play styles are available to you. Because, like, it is just so difficult to use dualies with stick aim. Like, you have to move, and then you have to adjust, and it's like, that's just so awkward and so slow. Motion aim is the way to play this game if you're capable of doing it. I use a light, and I find moving the whole thing while still looking at the screen to be difficult. I beat Inner Agent 3 on handheld, like, with motion controls, and it takes a little getting used to, but it's not the end of the world. Like, we had a Cookie from the Grillers for a very long time played on handheld. And he's cracked out of his mind. Like, he was better while he was playing on handheld than I am currently mechanically at the game. So it's definitely possible to get there. It's not like the control scheme is holding you back. Really want to hear what you think of Tactical Lure. If you can't tell, I'm still shocked that this possibly removes jump RNG. Huge for splatter shots, blasters. Blasters, so some people are saying that there might be a reduction in aim RNG on blasters. I don't know for sure. I have not seen sufficient evidence to convince me that that's true. But Tacticooler definitely removes all of it, and that's nuts. It also gives you a speed buff, and it also makes you respawn in like 1 second. It's insane how fast it makes you respawn. That is going to be huge, and I think at this point, especially if it's breakable, part of the meta is going to be, do you have something that can easily break Tacticoolers as soon as they go down? Like, Object Shredder E-Liter might be the option for that. Like, that's what FLC is kind of thinking might happen. That, like, early game, Chargers are going to be meta because they counter so many other specials, and the Tacticooler is one of the key ones that needs to be countered. Also, even if it's not breakable, just knowing where the Tacticooler is gives a really long-ranged weapon a sight line to be able to splat the entire team as they go to try and grab their cans of Coke. Because that is what they're actually... That's the counter if Tacticooler isn't breakable. That's all you can really do about it. To your ideal splattershot kits, no using any of Splatoon 2's. The thing is, it would literally be Splat Bomb Inkjet. That's why I love that weapon so much in Splatoon 2. I exactly want those weapons back. If I had to choose something else, I'm worried about it getting Zipcaster simply because Zipcaster looks like it's trash right now. Trizuka wouldn't be bad. Oh, actually, okay. So, a K-Shot build that has, like, Splat Bomb, or Suction Bomb, Triple Ink Strike, that would play exactly like K-Shot does in Splatoon 2, and that would be fine. Like, I would totally play that. It's not the aggressive version of it that I want, though. Killer Whale would actually be really cool on it, because I feel like Killer Whale is going to be a pop this and then approach to attack special, and that's why I think it's so sick on Inkbrush. The other cool thing about Inkbrush is that when Killer Whale segments itself to target people, two of them break off and start firing, and then two more break off where you have moved to and start firing, and two more after that break off to where you've moved to. Well, the Ink Brush is going to be one of the best weapons in the game at moving those things wherever they want to move them. So the Ink Brush is going to be super cool with Killer Whale. That's one to watch. Killer Whale would be sick on the splatter shot. I could see Big Bubbler being pretty good. Like, it lets you move across a front line, it lets you move across a no man's land and just, like, let it tank E-liter shots or whatever while you're going through it. I just want Inkjet. Inkjet's too hype. If there's a good frontline weapon that has Inkjet, I'm playing it. That's basically where I'm at. I mean, we have some good overheads of all of the maps at this point. Like, I know roughly what they're all going to look like. But I appreciate the offer, Toadinator. Oh my god, I'm still 10 minutes behind on chat. This is insane. This is going too fast. Why is there, like, a community boycott about angle shooter name and, like, it's a pun on angle shooting? I don't actually know what that is. Am I dumb? Opinion on the Splat Brawler. I haven't played it since Splatoon 1. Netcode dependent. If the netcode is good, it's a solid option for skirmishing. If the netcode is bad, it's going to feel bad because even though it's good, sometimes you're just going to get shot through your shield anyway. What team are you going? Team Paper. I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, yes. Nothing feels worse than grinding 5 matches at 25 points. Yeah, there have been people who have been getting, like, copyright takedowns from posting, like, modded stuff that's releasing earlier than they're supposed to. So that's another good reason not to necessarily show that on stream. Where did you find this? Oh, I don't actually know where this came from. I just got linked it by FLC. But this is a data miner's information that they grabbed here. Decided to use Glugas. Attach them. Oh yeah, what's the Glugas kit? I forgot about that. Splash Wall, Booyah Bomb. Okay, so this is very similar to the Gluga Deco's kit from Splatoon 2. Except better. Because Booyah Bomb is a displacement special and not just a panic button defensive option. So, Glooga is like, they have the same kit that the Kensa 52 had, and they might be able to use it. They don't have as much paint as the 52 had, so that might be the one reason that this isn't the same weapon, that it isn't the same problem. Then again, the 52 also has a splash wall, if I remember correctly. Yeah, splash wall killer whale. That, if it still paints as well as it did in Splat 2, this might still be the same problem that we had. It might still be as good as that. But there are a lot of other weapons that also have good kits, so I could see it being a little bit more balanced. Such an inkjet simp? Yes, it is the best special. Sloshing Machine kit is really good. What is it? Fizzy Booyah? Fizzy Bomb and Sloshing Machine is a match made in heaven. And the biggest problem with the K Machine in Splatoon 2 was that it didn't have a special that was good that went with it. And it was still picked in a lot of situations. Here's my thing, though. I think the main weapon is massively nerfed by the existence of Squid Roll. It's going to need much better frame data, I think, to be good in Splatoon 3. Because even in Splatoon 2, it was starting to fall off. And the problem with it was just that it takes like 30-something frames to fire a slosh. A single slosh that's not even lethal. Like, in 35 frames, a K-Gal can splat you 3 times if it hits all of its shots. And that's just one slosh. So that, like, it was starting to just, like, not be able to do things. And it didn't really have the mobility advantage that it would need to kite back and use that low of a DPS. You have advice on switching from handheld to Pro Controller? I now have a TV that works. You will get used to it in, like, a week. Your muscle memory will just suddenly, like, switch over, and it'll start to be fine. Just keep playing it. You'll get there. Do you think Dual Squelcher is back? All other weapon, they've got the dually squelchers, so I don't think so. Like in Splatoon 2, they actually made the dually squelchers transform into the dual squelchers when you were firing. Like, I think I'll start switching over to... Is this the right one? Oh, I need to switch switches. So I'll leave it up on this screen for just a second while I switch those around. But if I have the dually squelchers, like, I'll show you what I'm talking about. But it's a nice little Easter egg, and also a sign that I think we're not getting the dual squelchers back. Because they made the dually squelchers transform into the dual squelchers when they're in single reticle mode. Kind of mad Squid Roll gives invincibility frames. It's not invincibility frames, it's armor frames, but same issue. Like, it's... let's see, this is a Steve rotation. Oops, we need to switch that because the name is wrong. And you can't see that I'm doing this, of course, because we're still on that screen. But I am booting up Splatoon 2. Alright. Everyone is giving up on Blob. Blob is fine. Blob, like, if there was any weapon in the game to give Sprinkler Rain to, like... Sprinkler Rain is just like a low-tier kit, whichever way you slice it, if you compare it in Splatoon 2. But, like, Blob is absolutely the weapon that would run Sprinkler Inkstorm. Like, there's synergy there. There are definitely better options for doing that same playstyle, but it's not bad. If you give Sprinkler Inkstorm to a splatter shot, now I'm ticked off, because that's awful. But a Bloblobber can use that stuff. Great YouTube videos to keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate that. Worried about armor reducing one-shots. Yeah, we'll have to see how strong Squid Roll armor is. And what I'm hoping is that if it is too strong, they notice that in the test fire, and they take that idea and nerf it in some way. Okay, the kit itself in a vacuum is bad. But, like, it is best used by this weapon. Like, if you were to take Sprinkler and Inkstorm and give it to any weapon and, like, want that to synergize with what that weapon's going to do, that's about what you're looking at. So, I don't know. I don't think it's terrible. Blob would definitely like something that can help it do a little bit of extra damage. Like, what a Blob probably really wants is a Burst Bomb, so that it can combo for, like it hits and now it only needs to hit 2 blobs instead of all 4. Like, that would be nice for it. Might be broken for it, I don't know. But, yeah. I'm gonna go and grab some food. And then I will start Steving. Alright, I'm back. Let's get a game going. Wait, it switched to Rainmaker already? Has it been Rainmaker all this time? Did I do this on the wrong end? Oh my god, the next one's a Steve. God. Oh, that's... Darn it, I wanted to do a lot more time on the Explosher, and I mixed up the rotations. I thought that it was Splat Zones first and then Rainmaker. So I would do Steve first, and I would cut into the Steve time to talk about Splatoon 3. But no, I've actually cut into the Explosher time. Ah, crud. Alright. Well, we'll see how far we can get. Might still be able to make the A rank on this. That would be a good stopping point. Beacon on Blob would be fun. Yeah, that's a weapon that could use beacons. Like, Blob is a weapon that can play passively. It doesn't have to play passively. You know, you can go aggro and, like, go for 4 Blob directs, go for controlling, like, corridors and stuff like that. But, like, in wide open space, you have the freedom to just sit back, throw a whole bunch of blobs, and make it really miserable for the other team to try and move through that space. And if you're in that game mode, you can just throw a sprinkler somewhere, and that sprinkler can be charging your special for you. And then you just keep going back to throwing blobs, and the main weapon is doing just fine for you. You don't really need that much more unless you really need kill threat. And then you get rain. And now the map is painted, and it has so many, like, hitboxes all over the place. And your opponents are like, ugh, I cannot move. And your team's like, yay, they can't move. Now we go and splat them. Food's ready. We just got some rice and beans and meat and cheese. It's just the inside of a burrito, basically. Just a tortilla-less burrito. And it's very yummy. So I'm going to be munching a little bit in between matches. Squeezer with wall could be interesting. We already have Squeezer with wall. It's vanilla Squeezer from Splatoon 2. Squeezer with wall isn't great because what Squeezer does at high level is it sharks. It, like, sharks at some absurd distance away that it can still hit you at because it's Squeezer. And then you walk into that space and it splats you almost as fast as a splatter shot does. And you're like, wow, this weapon is unfair, because it is. A splash wall announces that you're there, which isn't great for it. Sprinkler is not useful on any weapon, is the thing. On any weapon, you would always rather have something other than Sprinkler. It's just a low-tier sub. Like, I don't want it on this weapon. It gives me some mobility, and I'll use it, but doesn't mean it's good. Oh, I almost had that. I did get him eventually. But it would have been sick if I two-shot it. Where are you going, dude? Okay, so we're taking the sponge route, which is objectively the worst route. Okay, the only guy who's up is behind us, so I'm grabbing this. We're taking it over here to encourage players to try and take it up the step instead of the sponge. Because the step is going to put you in a position that's safer, faster. The sponge is really good if it's left completely wide open, but it is literally only useful as a fast break. Ugh. I'm trying to pick it up because frankly, I know what to do with it better than B-rank players will. I cannot save this. It is up to you. Okay, I scared them enough that my teammate was able to get in safely. We need picks before we can actually pick this up. And we keep jumping in and not getting these. Okay. None of that should work, but it did because I'm good at the game. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do from that position either. Ugh. This roller is just having too easy of a time, like, diving our team. I have to be, like, dealing with them preemptively, because otherwise they're just going to get, like, a triple. Woo! Let's go. Back up. Nobody knows where the roller is. I'm not even jumping to that player because I don't trust that they're in a position that's actually safe. Are they really going to try and grab it? Roller is flanking. Roller is flanking. They've been flanking all game. If they'd gone a little bit faster, they might have actually been able to get the lead there, but they struggled getting up over the steps. I got caught out by the roller again. We might actually be able to go in and stop this, though, which would be fantastic, because that gives us overtime. The roller's down. Please let me pick this up. Oh my god. Oh wait, they know the shortcut here. If nobody knows to stop this... Okay, they know to stop this. Darn it! Toadinator, I appreciate the donation and also the offer. I would love to see them, but it's not safe to be putting that content on stream because Nintendo has been going around and taking down leaks like that. So I'm not going to be, like, putting that on stream or anything. And so if I'm not going to be putting it on stream, I don't want to watch it right now because then... I mean, what are y'all watching at that point? Oh my god, I left my tag as Gem. Oops. More for their feet when fighting? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. I like playing from right side here. I feel like I've got a number of different options. Oh my god. Like, this box seems like a solid place until this happens. Okay, we're good. Out of me. Are you just gonna come straight ahead? Alright. That's what happens when you do. Go, that's wipe. Curious what direction they decide to go in. They're just gonna jump it off? Where's it going? Hi. Another wipe. Well, 16's a good push. We still going for this? I don't think we go for this. I think that player dies. Yep. Cool. Again, do not try to engage as a frontline Explo. That is not a play that I recommend. It's just a play that's working right now. Man, we really just got wiped by a Tri-Slosher holding forward and mashing ZR. I'm out of it. Thank you. Oh, they're going the correct direction. No. Whew. I think I lose this though. Yeah. Oh my god, and we wiped. Ah. I was hoping when I dropped down that I would be able to lock out street, but there was already somebody on top of me. It was just not a safe corner to peek. I'm wondering what I should do in that position, though. Maybe I just rotate around to the top side and keep high ground, and then look down on it from there? Because then the NZAP would have had a harder time hitting me. I think that's the idea. Hi, Dino. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't see why weight classes would be gone. I don't think that's gonna be the case. Is this a Splatoon 3? No, this is Splatoon 2. We were talking about Splatoon 3 earlier, and we were messing around in the demo a bit. But after about an hour of that and talking about it, and I kind of addressed everything that I wanted to, so we moved on to this. More jumping, but not enough. Got it. Yo, Cheech, what do you think will be meta? It's really hard to say because we don't know exactly how the specials work yet. Tacticooler is looking really promising, but maybe there's some downside that just ruins it. You know? Oh, okay, here we go, here we go. We gotta get moving. Let me in front, let me in front, let me in front. Nice. And I am Team Paper. So, like, Tacticooler is looking really good. A lot of early indications are that the end zap is going to be really strong. Ranged has an insanely good kit for it. Chargers are looking like they are going to be strong just by nature of being able to counter other specials. Not that the Charger kit in particular is looking really good for it at all. The 52 could still be absolutely as broken as the K52 is. What's the 96 kit again? I forget. Oh, Tentabrella has a solid kit. That one could be strong. 96. Sprinkler Inkvac, eh. That's not really what it wants. And Splattershot has the basically the same kit that it had in Splatoon 1. And it was used there, so it's not going to be bad. Man, we're really playing Arowana Rainmaker, aren't we? Oh, this is happening, huh? Try jumping out. None of these people are in places I want to jump to. Okay, now this guy is in a place I want to jump to. Remove the two enemy players from that position. Yeah, okay, I'm cool with it. By the way, everything I'm doing there is wrong. I should not be engaging in the front line. But it was working, and I thought it was fun. Also, it's not like any of us were doing it. Can't figure out how to hit that angle. I can see another advantage of the jumping that I don't think I really understood before, which is that having elevation over someone makes it easier for you to hit the 90 direct, because you're over the top of them then. Like, elevation helps this weapon a lot. That was well placed. I was like, okay, they're just gonna throw that in front of me. And then they threw it behind me, and I was like, wait, that's lasting longer. That sound. Oh, no. No, I wanted it. Oh, I did get it. I did get it. Okay. Now it's just the dualies. We know where they are. They're trying to shoot with missiles, and so I'm going to dunk it because missiles do not stop you in time. Food. How many points does Sector Cooler cost? It's going to depend on the weapon. Different weapons are going to have different points per specials. So the N-Zap and the Dapples might have different numbers. Thank you, Silver Shadow. Can I get a guess on the second kit for X-Splat? Oh yeah, I haven't changed my name from Gem. I don't think I'm gonna, just because I want to get as many games in as possible, and I already missed like an hour of this. Fit for X-Splat. If it gets Burst Bomb, it's broken, so I hope it doesn't get that. That was an interesting shot. What's a special that's good for it? I guess, like, some kind of panic option would be nice. It would definitely love to have Booyah Bomb or something. Let it do something to engage a little bit more proactively than it can right now. Ah, they got me. As for sub, like, beacons would actually be great for it. I think beacons on X-Splat is actually really solid. Ugh. Let me fire my weapon, please. Oh my god, I did not mean to fall. Actually ended up putting me in a better place to be. Everybody's dying. Get him, Roller. That was not the time to be popping Stingray. I feel kind of bad that this is the Rainmaker one, because using the Rainmaker is allowing me to use a weapon that I know better than the X-Splatcher. On the other hand, it is also the best option in most cases for me to be the one holding the Rainmaker, because I know what to do with it and where to take it. Oh no, got someone not playing. I don't think it's even, like, an opinion that motion controls are better for competitive play. It is an objective fact. They just allow you to aim more precisely and faster. Like, in what world is that a disadvantage? It's really, like, you only want to be playing sticks if, like, you have some kind of, like, medical issue with doing so. Like, you're physically disabled, you, get motion sickness from it or something. Man, we've got 2 cracks and a B rank bar. This is frustrating. Stick should get aim assist. That's an interesting idea. They still wouldn't be broken because they're still slower. Might be nice though. And, like, bear in mind, I'm saying that that's for competitive play. Like, if you don't care about improving, as a competitive level player does, then you do whatever you want to do. You're not obligated to try and get better at this game. But if you are trying to get better at this game, if that is your goal, you will simply get better faster and hit a ceiling much, much later if you play with motion controls. Everybody I've ever met who is a competitive player who plays with sticks has acknowledged that motion is better and that they are doing it for their own, you know, personal reasons. Maybe they want to be the best sticks player. I don't see that as a super interesting goal, but maybe somebody else does. And that's totally valid. But if anybody is trying to make the argument that sticks give you any kind of advantage that is not something that you can just work through personally and get better about by the time you hit A rank, then I just think they're wrong. The best advice for improving in Splatoon. It's all about your mindset. If I'm only allowed to give one piece of advice and not talk about the game at all, then I'm going to talk about how you need to learn. You need to focus on learning in every game. You don't want to worry about results, like, because the more you learn, the faster the results will come. Grinding hours is important, but you can absolutely grind hours and get not enough out of them. If you want to be improving, you need to be playing thoughtfully. You need to have questions in your head that you are answering every time that you play. Like, it is possible, in theory, to reach a competitive level of play in 2,000 hours. That's the thing that's happened. It's happened in less. But in order to do that, your play needs to be extremely efficient. You need to have the idea in mind that that is what you're there to do from the very beginning. And you need to grind very, very, very thoughtfully. You also need to, like, take your own emotions out of it. Negative emotions are the #1 reason that people play below their potential. Just, something happens, they tilt, and now they're immediately playing worse. And it is not their teammates' fault, it is not their opponent's fault, it is their own fault for letting their heads get out of control. That was just kind of dumb of me to challenge the hammer. I was kind of curious how one might go about doing that, and the answer is that I don't. Nice, we got a wipe. We still have lead, but it's not a huge lead. Like, anything that doesn't get to that choke point in the middle on this map is, I think, a relatively weak push. I didn't want you to pop those, I wanted to use them as a shield. And just, like, swim forward while they couldn't shoot you or your feet. Essentially a ranked casual mode where you don't lose your rank. Yes, it's Anarchy Battles Open variety. Whatever they want them called. That is one of the sickest introductions to this game. Like, I think that's actually one of the most important changes, that mode exists. It lets you play ranked modes without having to play ranked. We're just winning, like, every fight. And I feel like I'm barely even having an impact on that. Team is making my job too easy. Nice. That Trisalter keeps dropping down from the sides, and nobody's ever watching for it. If I had a straight line weapon, I feel like it'd be a little easier to cover that. But I can probably still be doing something more to cover it than I am. We just need to splat it here. Very nice. Picking it up is actually throwing, because if we die here, we give them an overtime. I'm gonna try and, like, get up and body block for the Rainmaker if somebody approaches it. Okay. Find a way to slow it down, because right now I can only play a few games without getting angry. It just starts with negative thoughts that you're having about something that's happening in the game, about your opponents, about your own play, about the weapon. Like, it starts with having those ideas and those ideas being repeated in your head. So before you're angry, there is something that you are repeating to yourself that is making you angry. And stopping that trigger, stopping you from repeating that in your head is what you've got to figure out how to do. I agree with SpectreBonk. It is really important not to care as much about the outcome as it is to care about the process. Your job is to learn as much as you can and to do the best you can. Results are not what matters. It's the fact that you're doing those two things. Learning as much as you can, doing the best you can. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that learning is winning, or as we used to say at Bravest, you either win or you learn. Really inefficient in getting into position for that, and we still got it. Okay. Ugh. He just needed to deal with that one person. Like, they were shooting at me for such a long time, and my teammates were, like, behind me, and I feel like there's probably something that they could have done to stop that. I gave them a lot of time, but I needed to get out of there eventually. That also probably could have been a clean trade instead of me going down for it, but that's also on part just because I positioned too far forward there. We still got advantage of it. It's all good. Eight is really solid. Nice. See, that was what I was expecting was going to happen the first time that booyah happened. Not that that's a good position for them to booyah from, but that it's a likely one. Hi there, Heavy. You're doing things that I would do. And that's not a good thing. I saw that coming, and I couldn't figure out how to get shots to stop it. So it just kind of ran forward at me. Like, I couldn't figure out, where do I have to aim to paint its feet or, like, slow this down? Wow, that was just 3 quick ones. Oh, baby, a quad. Up. player was so orange, I thought that they were on our team. So I'm glad my teammate noticed. Where are they going with it? Okay. Let me make out of those. So good. Nice. Beautiful. All right. Players at this level are really interested in popping your bubbles for you. Which is interesting. I mean, it's working. Because people aren't avoiding them. But there are definitely times where you don't want to, where you just want to use them as a shield instead. I personally love popping bubbles. You know, that is entirely valid. And I respect that. I'm gonna finish this series of X Splat. It's gonna take a lot of playing to be able to do that. I do want to stream more and more as Splatoon 3 approaches, but I think I can make it with, like, Heavy. It might be hard with X Splat just because I'm starting so much later. Like, Heavy, I'm already S+5. I think that one we can make it. GooTuber and Range aren't that far behind. Probably just gonna get flanked at some point here. Let's just run this. Ah, they saw me and shot it. The top left, and they're gonna get stopped because that's just a choke point. Why do we have double backline and they have no backline? Why couldn't they just split them? Oh, I didn't have the ink for that. Shoot. Okay, that gets them to probably like 20 or 30. Oh, nope, they got on the rail. And we shot them off of it. So that's fine. I'll never complain about that. Snuck it around. Nice, that's one down. Go over the top, go over the top. Okay, I think we just swim for a lead here. No, we don't. We got it into the corner here, but I needed more forward pressure. I think if the dualies swims in front of me, they might be able to like skirmish for me so that I can at least get lead, but I don't think we're going very far on that. It's probably not a winning push. But this isn't a bad spot for it to be, because now I have a good vantage point on it, as evidenced by the immediate pick. Nice. Okay, 9 is a winning push. And now we do silly. Okay. That's so funny. I like being able to do that. It should not be working. I will get punished for that eventually. But for now, I'm going to farm clips. Yeah, I definitely use my sprinkler too much. Oh. S Plus takes a really long time. Let's grab a little bit more food. Oh. Yeah, I know I did. I figured, I realized that I forgot to change my name a while ago, but I already spent a lot less time on Captain Magma than I was hoping I was going to today, because I thought that I was taking time out of the heavy rotation to play this when I was actually taking time out of the X Splat rotation. Oh my god, I missed the jump. And that's what happens when I can't get up there fast enough. Somebody gets there first. Rush over here. Oh my god, jump. Okay. Ha! Sprinkler helped me there. How do I get someone out from here? Maybe I just bubble them in. No. No, that is not what I do. No, teammate, the Rainmaker behind you. Oh my god. Someone behind us. Nope, not the play. Ugh, darn. Yeah, fast breaking there is probably not the call. We need such a long push that it's not worth it for me to try and... Yeah, maybe we're gonna aim for that. Okay, good. We stopped it in front. But it's just our sploosh shot. Oh my god. They're pushing in a good way. They're putting someone up street and then sending the others on the right. And I can't stop this. So the flank keeps coming in right when they need it to, which is really good. Would you say your reads are off because the lower ranked players think a little strange, or would you say they were just off? I don't think they're off. I'm missing like macro plays like flanks here and there, but I think they're still behaving relatively predictably. Good weapon or horrible? Yes. It's a really good weapon in some situations, and then in other situations, it's just useless. Does it make sense to take this? Do this sort of thing. It worked. I don't know if it makes sense, but it worked. Okay, well that'll do it. All right. I might not rank skip. Yeah. First time that I've had to play B minus, B neutral, and B plus. Oof. Actually, no, I need to go onto a completely different profile now. While it boots up, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay. Yeah, if I'm not even rank skipping out of B rank, it seems unlikely that X rank happens there before Splatoon 3. But we'll keep streaming it and we'll do our best. Okay. Looks like we're in really good shape for getting S+6 at least on this stream. We're gonna start right away. Look like Humpback and Gobi. Okay. Had an idea for Splatana? A trowel? Literally hitting them with a shovel? That's way too violent. Thank you for the follows, Ergenbird and Dreamer. I also missed a few of you. Olelin and Davy May and Lumi. Immortal Nugget. Jaginara. Chess Ninja. Wonder. Oh my god, I missed a lot of you. Sorry about that, fellas. Everyone is on zone right now. If I had more ink or more shots. Wow. Airball. Nope. That's a great name. If your name is Tommy, just calling yourself Tommy Gun. I like that. Okay, right side is secure. Just until I get hammered out of this position. So weak, he's so weak, just hit him once. Nice. Alright. So now we just need to survive a special or two. Alright, now we're good. Awesome. I like how I got an assist because I threw a sprinkler at that guy. That made me happy. Hydra moved over there. Oh, please. Where's that? Okay, hammer's down. This is not where I was hoping you would be. We jump. Can I not super jump out of this? Can I not super jump while I'm stingraying? I don't know if I've ever actually tried to do that before. I might have easily just missed it. So I'm really bad at that input. I'm really inconsistent with it right now. Get zone. Come on, get zone. They're 3 down. There we go. Please keep zone through this. We have no reason to give zone. The retakes are happening way too easily for them. We don't need to be allowing them to take zone. We don't need to be allowing them to kill us with just one special. I don't need to be allowing the Hydra to get behind me. That is a Hydra position. That is, like, actually pretty orthodox what they're doing there. Now they're all down. Okay. Now, for the love of Pete, hold the zone. Go through the booyah. You are too close to me. I'm literally pre-firing this every time, and they keep running into it. We need to wait until our jet squelcher's back. I don't know if we're going to, though. Oh, no. Please don't go in. We don't have the members for this. Push now. Okay. I had delayed long enough that they were able to just cap the zone because they pushed too hard to get me. Ugh, that's funny. Good skirmishing, thank you. They really should have had me. I had so few options, and they had easy options to cover all of the options I had. Thanks for the follow, Dilbo. Dilbo Baggins. I'm making that part up. That's not a part of the name, but hey, there you go. Hello, Panther. Make sure to pop your array in a vulnerable... Make sure to pop your array in a vulnerable position. You're using it not far enough forward, making yourself really difficult to pick. Got it. Alright, bye, Kicks. Thanks for hanging out. You keep appearing on everywhere. Social media. The power of influencing. Influencering. Those are really good bombs. It's annoying. Yeah. That just completely ruined my stingray. A little bit wavy on my aim there, but we read them well and made it work. This is not a safe place for me to be splat-winging from. They're able to close distance using the hoop. Oh my god. There's no pressure in any direction. I cannot move. Find you on TikTok. Quite liked you out a lot, and then I find you on YouTube and now Twitch. What next? Are you outside my house? Oh, he hasn't checked Twitter yet. Are there any Splatoon 2 specials you will miss? Oh, that are not in the next game? Let's see. What got taken out even? We lost Armor. Good riddance. We lost Ray. Good riddance. Oh, bomb rushes probably? I didn't care for bomb rushes. They're like less awful than armor and ray, but they also just weren't that exciting. Like, it sounds a lot cooler to just be able to throw as many bombs as you want than it actually ended up being for most weapons. Burst rush was cool, but the other ones were just like, okay, well, now we've just got a bunch of bombs to deal with. What else did it even take out? Darn it. I completely lost track of what it was. I don't think there was a way out of that as soon as I like started releasing charge. We got zone and then promptly went 2 down, so we're gonna lose this immediately. I'll just annoy him with sprinklers so they give away their positions and maybe our dynamo hits something. Worst time to start initiating a push. We did get 2 down with it, though. So actually it worked out. I need to find a spot that is not just being watched by the leader constantly. Or find a way to get them out of there. But this is working too well for me, too. Oh, cool, the leader got flanked. Successfully, too. That was a really good ray. Hit this? No, I can't. Can you not stand on top of me? Alright. Okay, we got it. This is a terrible idea, because now I'm out of cover. I was like, I can just back up. And I put my back to a wall. Someone want to expose themselves on the left-hand side here? Be really neat and groovy of you. That was almost a situation we could move in on. If I just get the leader there, my team can probably collapse on the 52, because they're the only one left. We do not have a lot. We gotta go. On a coordinated team, I think the ray is still the correct idea there. In solo queue, I don't think it is. Because nobody else is going to paint the frickin' zone if I don't. Like, what the Ray does there is it weakens an enemy player so that my teammates, my frontliners, can go in and get an easy pick that's going to for sure give us numbers advantage. And then with the numbers advantage, the other team is going to be forced to back off, and we're going to be able to take the zone for free. But with no follow-up on it, you know, in a solo queue environment where everyone's doing their own thing, I don't think it's doing enough, and that I'm better off just trying to contest the zone at that point. I wonder if Splatoon 2 lobbies will take forever to fill tomorrow. Yeah, like, it's a free demo. You have to think that the vast majority of them are just going to be playing Splatoon 3. And yes, it's 9 Pacific, noon Eastern. But Australia's getting it, it's 10 AST, 10 a.m. AST. So they're going to be getting it pretty soon, actually, in just a few hours. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be hosting FLC. Provided... No, I think it's a little bit later than I'm going to be around to be able to hit the host command. But we're all, like... I'm recommending that everyone just go and watch FLC as he figures the game out. He's one of the preeminent analysts of Splatoon. He's the reason that the word skirmishing exists. It is his theoretical construct. And he's Australian, which means he gets to play it first. I like the attempt for my teammate to save me with the baller. I wish I'd spotted that that was coming in so I could know to play around it in time. There's a leader somewhere. I just need to see when they start charging. Okay, they're up top there. Cool. I mostly got carried there. I didn't do much. I'm in Europe and picked the Americas, so I have to wait till... Oh, man. Why'd you do that? It's on... So, it will be Sunday in Australia at that time. Like, they are like 16 hours ahead of us or something. Like, it starts at 10 a.m. on Sunday for them, but that's still earlier than we're going to have access. Or no, it's the on the 27th, I think. 10 a.m. Yeah. It'll be 10 a.m. on the 27th for them soon. I'm being really confusing with that, but... Yeah, they're... Thank you, Jamie. There's a lot coming from the right-hand side. I might just take left. I didn't realize I had another heavy on my team, but okay, whatever. They've got an X-Splat, a Dynamo, and a heavy, so they're doing much better in the comp front. I got shot blocked! Ember Spark, no! I had my shots on and then you just walked in front of me and I didn't hit anything. Oh. I hate that that's a possibility. That just shouldn't be a thing. Maybe there is some broken tactic that it prevents, but I don't even think so. Maybe it's to prevent people from just, like, forming up in a straight line and body blocking each other? I don't even know if that's something that would work in theory. And that right there is a counter to bubbles. It's one of the reasons that at top level, Stingray is low-key starting to become the top-tier special. Over missiles, over armor, over bubbles. I hit them so many times. Oh my god. My aim is off. That's all on me. That should have been free, because I have faster DPS, so I just peek the corner and I splat them before they splat me. What are you trying to do? That again. Oh, the booyah bomb active anyway. Nice. Okay, we're gonna have numbers advantage for this push. You need to watch out for when the specials come in. That's something that teams at this level do not seem to be good at doing yet, is handling special pushes. At a competitive level, you just get drilled on how to beat special pushes over and over again, because they you get hammered with them every game, multiple times. Thank you, teammate. That was huge of you. But I think here, people aren't used to seeing that many specials coming at them at once. And that wipe is huge. That gets us a lot more points. It gives us a special advantage that puts us in a really good position at the end of this game. It also gets us into more aggressive positions. There we go. Those aren't even going to make it onto the zone in time. And we're good. There's a Royal Mail Strike on the day it comes out, so I'm praying I get it early or I'm going to get it late. Ah, that's rough to hear. Like, I just like having it digitally. That's kind of how I prefer to have it, because it's more convenient to download and everything that way. There's no way I lose the cartridge or anything like that, but also having physical media does mean that you can't have it taken away from you either. So there's definitely a trade-off. Also, thanks for the subscription, Salsa. Appreciate it. If I I had $1 for every Booyah Bomb thrown on Humpback Zones. Yeah, I mean, it caps kind of quickly if you throw 2 of them. But that's a lot of specials to invest in that one play that will cap you the zones for like 3 seconds. So I really don't think it's that good. It's better, like, if you're able to get lead early and then just repeatedly use that to force them to have penalty as soon as you get special, that can be dangerous. But you need to get lead first. And it's not actually good for getting lead. Thanks for the follow, Mike Boss. Back up out of range of this. I'm just gonna pop this. Presumably things are happening. They're probably coming after me at this point. Yeah, there were 2 of them watching me on the left. We should be able to get something going there, and we did. Awesome. Now we just go in and take zone, because we have numbers. Well, okay, we got a Booyah. That's actually a really good Booyah Bomb. That'll slow us down a lot. It slowed us down about the minimum that it ever would have. I'm surprised that it did as little as it did. Don't stand in front of me. Oh, man, that hitbox is so dumb. I know it's coming at this point, but literally the only way that you learn that you still take damage from the splashdown that far away from it is by having something stupid like that happen to you. And it sucks because, like, the special absolutely needs something janky like that in order for it to be viable at all. But, like, I'm not okay with the hitbox just being so invisible, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, again, I got one and distracted one on the left-hand side, so teammates were able to get something done on the right. It's working. That's a weird sort of way of skirmishing. If we can keep zone here, that's huge. Yeah, okay, we're getting more points now. I'm not going to keep it for long, but maybe we are. Man, and they got the paint in time. Super jumped out. No, they're over there. Good shots from the leader. Nice. We should be able to hold just the charger. Shot block. Block or no blocking? Okay. Not needing to swap out my Ring Fit game card for S3 will feel nice. Go straight from working out to sweating in a video game. Aw, yeah. Why'd you be embarrassed about a squid plush? If your dad's making fun of you for owning a squid plush, that's lame. Thanks for the follow, Light Dragon. Oh, my free... Oh, right. The deal that you get from getting the in-person copy. Makes sense. Base splatter shot doesn't have inkjet. Yeah, it's not really the splatter shot that I'm married to per se, as long as there's a shooter that has inkjet. But I don't even know if that's the case. I don't think that's true in the demo. What is inkjet in the demo? It's... What the hell? It's Tri-Slosher, which, okay, that's not a bad weapon to have inkjet, and ballpoint. Those are the only two inkjet weapons that are going to be in this demo. Come on. Why is there not an aggressive one? Oh, well. We'll see what I actually want to try out. Ink Strike actually is something, or, yeah, triple Ink Strike I should, Ink Strike. Triple, Trizuka. The thing that you used on the Splatoon 1 T-Tech. Oh, they've seen me, right? Oh, crap. Yeah. They win that fight as soon as they take it. I'm just too damaged. That's a Luna Blaster, who is doing the Luna Blaster thing and sharking under ledges. The Tetras are paying a lot of attention to me here. I need to be careful about where I stand. It's a good cap. That'll save us a lot of time. Oh, it's huge. What? Oh. Alright, stay safe, Carlos. We need you up. Well, serves me right. I didn't say stay safe to them. That was a risk, but... Oh my god, they just keep feeding the Luna Blaster. There. Oh, I just need zone insta-capped, which we're not going to get because we only have a roller. Okay. Stamp looks like Umbrella Nightmare. The thing about the stamp is that it's too short range. It just does not have enough range to be that effective against a team that like knows how to position well. Like Ultra Stamp at high level is practically useless. It's really bad. It's not as bad as like some of the very bottom tier specials, but it's down there. Thunder? Okay. They jumped. Not a lot of real estate up here. They can't actually progress. Well, we made it. Oh my god, I'm getting this up again. I was not looking at that at all. just too visible. Players at this level are going to start spotting you for stupid stuff like that. See, like, if they were paying enough attention to know that I was going up there, they're going to pay enough attention to know that I'm, like, sitting behind that piece of cover. Why did it take so long for those to come in? I think I'm from the opposite side of the map than I thought. Cool. That's happening. Smart of the Jet to come back to their team there, actually. Nobody else moved in time. I don't know if maybe there was someone else in base, but, like, the Jet was all the way backed up. You'd think that the rest of the team had pushed them back and that they were going to be right there, ready to go as soon as I walked in. They all just kind of lasered me down. So the undercover ended up being the only person who got any kills. Cool. Bit more protected, make sure people can't kill with it. Here's the thing, if you make Stamp more protected, you end up just, like, making it broken or something. Like, Stamp is just, like, too short range. Like, I think it's fundamentally flawed. I think it's a bringing a knife to a gunfight, literally. Like, it's too short range. I don't think there's any way that you fix it in a way that is satisfying to play in its current form. There are a lot of people who disagree with me, but I've never really thought Stamp was that cool. It's neat that it has, like, so many different firing modes, and I think that's an interesting, like, addition. But as it actually, like, plays out, it just feels really clunky. I'm glad that it, like, hasn't been meta, so I haven't had to learn it. Right now they have armor anyway. Oh, that hit over the top. I thought they were too far away to get that angle. Vulnerable from the sides. It's literally already that. It's already vulnerable primarily from the sides. That's how you counterplay it. Like, sure, like, there are a couple of weapons in the game that have, like, a fast enough fire rate and good enough DPS that they can actually just shred it from in front. But that's not the reason it's bad. The reason it's bad is that it's just too easy to flank. Like, maybe you can change the turning radius, but then at what point does it become unfun to play against? Because it's just, well, I got in range of it and now I'm dead. Like, I think this is a fundamentally flawed special. I don't think that this is something that you can balance to fix. He's charging up to fire at me. Oh, and I got too close to that booyah. Like, you can give Stamp all the armor you want, but it's still going to be a melee range special. And it's still going to get sidestepped, unless you change the ability to do that, in which case now it's just got, like, nowhere near enough counterplay, and it's got separate problems. We've got to go in. Oh, we're all dead. I should have popped this after the armor ended. We've gotten a lot more out of it. That was not a fight that I win. Get the Hydra, get the Hydra. Okay, we got the zone, that's fine. I don't think they get much. They get one, maybe. They got one and got away, that's huge. Hydra's sleeping to let that happen. Nice, Hydra's down. Beautiful. Okay, we've got a shot. We got a shot. What we need right now is a ray. Unfortunately, I didn't get a lot out of that ray. One. Ah, we didn't paint. Oh, because they died. Gotta get out. If I die here, it's game over. Need both of us alive at the same time here. Now we gotta go. That's huge. Where? Oh. We still never actually dealt with the dynamo on the left side. I thought that what was going to happen was that the whole team was going to just over-focus the dynamo, and so that I would have to protect from the front and like stop them from being able to get to the zone. But it looks like everyone just like went with me, and we left the dynamo alone on our flank. Just got out of class. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to learn about Splatoon 3 from FLC's stream today. Tri-Slosher had machines kit. So, Booyah Bomb Fizzy? Try with Fizzy. Do we like that? I don't know if Try wants Fizzy. I mean, it'd be better than having Toxicness, that's for sure. Thoughts on Inkjet? Inkjet is the coolest special in Splatoon ever, but they didn't give it to any weapons that want Inkjet that much. Try, it's like, okay, yeah, it can use it, but I don't think it's ideal for it either. Well, I don't know. It does like to sit under ledges a lot, and that's where you want to be using Inkjets from a lot of the time. So it's probably going to be in good positions to use it. It's just like... how do I feel about it? Someone on our left, someone on our left. Please look out. Yep. What? Oh my god, we're letting them in on the left. Oh, there's a Hydra there. Well, this is really bad. We just can't physically get to the zone in time. Flanks were really killing us. The YouTubers who get early access are the best Killer Whale 5.1 users? Yeah. Dynamo, it's going to be hard to do damage with it. I think like the defensive buffs help it out a lot. It can play a lot more passively. It can play like and keep its range better. It can kite back with squid rolls. But I don't know that it's going to be great for doing damage. It does feel like it needs something. About the brushes. The ink brush kit is so good for the ink brush. The ink brush kit is awesome. Like, Killer Whale and Bomb is everything that that weapon can ask for. Top-notch kit design. I love it. And not just because FLC said so, but like also because FLC said so. Like, giving anything Ink Mine feels just like a tragic waste of space on the kit, but giving Brush Ink Mine feels so silly and needless. Like, Ink Mine was best on, like, Hydra. It's a weapon that's going to be so far back that you want to set booby traps for frontliners trying to push you. Like, E-Leader, Hydra, great weapons for Ink Mines. Ink Mine's still not great and could probably use a buff or something, but hey, it's something. Ugh. I also think, though, Ink Mines could easily become a problem. Like, if they do too much damage, then it just becomes not fun to play against them. You have to just be very cautiously painting in front of you and, like, playing in a not fun way so you don't step on something. Like, there's a reason that they banned Ink Mines in actual wars. I never felt like the team was alive for long enough in that game. Ink Mines do damage, therefore they are better than point sensors. That's the most that I will say for them. Splatoon 2 Brush Nouveau, what? Splatoon 3 Ink Brush has Splat Bomb and Killer Whale 5.1. And that's an amazing kit for it. Oh, you mean the one with Ink Mines? Yeah. That one was Ink Brush Nouveau. Because that was the one that saw the most use competitively out of the ink brushes. Permanent, I guess, like, is a gimmick if you want a whole bunch of armors. But otherwise, like, that was the one that people were going to use. Because it's got an escape option, like a panic special, that it can use for if it gets too deep behind enemy lines, and so it can still stay there and continue to be annoying. So Baller was always really good on it. Like, there was a moment where Baller was meta, and then Ink Brush Nouveau was insane. But even when it wasn't meta, it's still a good special for it. It's one of the best Baller users, especially with Fast Baller. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the angle shooter from what I'm seeing. I think that that's going to be Point Sensor 2.0. And we just don't need another point sensor sub. Like, give it... If you're not going to let it do damage or, like, do, like, some kind of insane utility, then it's not going to compete with a bomb. It does like 35 or something. It's like really insignificant. Like Fizzy Bomb is a good example of a non-lethal bomb that still has a niche. Because it does do lethal damage if you hit with it in a particular way. It's just not guaranteed. And it also paints a metric butt ton. Like, that is a good trade-off for a sub-weapon. I think that is actually a pretty well-designed one. As annoying as the painting power can be if it gets overtuned. Like, at least it was good. At least it wasn't just, like, looking at a weapon that has it and going, ugh, man, I really wish this had something else. It's important for the kits to be good. If the kits aren't good, then the game isn't fun to play. I'm gonna juke really hard. Did not have the reads on anybody there. I'm hitting them so many times. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all right. That's reasonable. I was not thinking about that at all. That's my fault for staying in there in that position. All right, we got one, so now we're even. The rain is over. We should be able to go in and use our own rain. This is a winning position. There we go. Just Tetras, and they're behind us. Somewhere. Nice, we caught him. You love it when the Tetras feed. Should have done that a little bit earlier so they didn't have time to get in and throw a bomb at my landing. Kept the zone, and that's what I cared about the most, because we were going to get lead off that. Down to 24 isn't bad. We're going to lose it for sure. We don't get to keep lead for long, though, so it might not end up being worth it. We just didn't get that much of a penalty. Nice. Alright, good retake, good retake. I should stay here if I know I'm here. Fortunately, they do not. Nice. It was really easy to read the Tetra's body language there. Like, you knew that they were going to, like, roll and roll and roll and roll. And then when they realized, oh, I'm not hitting anything, and stopped firing, that was when I was able to just peek them and take them out. close to KOing here. Should probably try and play for paint. Okay, yeah, this is game over. Nicely played. All right. That's good, that's good. Giving carbon that isn't burst. Yeah, that kit was really dependent on burst bomb. They could give it better lethal range. They could make it so that it's more likely to one-shot. That helps. Beacons, I guess, since it's not going to be doing a lot of using its sub-weapons in combat. I don't know what else. Maybe Sprinkler, actually, to help its paint and let it paint its feet better? Not the worst idea. Because, like, it's always going to be faster if you're close enough to just use your main weapon. Granted, you know, it gives you some extra range to have a bomb, so it never hurts to have a bomb, but, like, we can't just, like, give every single weapon a splat bomb. Or we could. That would be a fun game still. But we've already got all of these ideas. There's the expectation that people use a variety of different sub-weapons. I don't know. At this point, we're kind of committed to having variety. So, if we're going to have it, well, we're going to keep the ones that we've got so far. Not the worst choice for Sprinkler, I suppose. They probably went off. Are they down? I think they're down. Here comes a special push. Oh, but they didn't throw that on the zone, so they have actually no pressure here. Yeah, they didn't. We had like 2 or 3 people that were on the zone that they needed to displace, and they didn't. That's a good pick on the heavy. Can we keep the zone though? I don't think so. And it's just an X-Blow with a baller. I think we get a cap at some point here, though. They still have penalty. Ghoulies are going off. I say that, and then they get killed. Got you on your corner, fellow backline player. Ah. And they ran their shot into a wall. Dropping down there is not the call. Up the drop on left to discourage them from doing it. Oh. I got the kill credit for that. That's hilarious. I baited them into dying with my incompetence. weird place to be standing, but it just happened, I think, to be safe from most of the threats at the time. Every time I'm like, we need to save the zone, and I turn to try and save it, I just never can do it. Yeah. We might be able to get something out of that. Nah, 2v2. Not the end of the world. Okay, cool, we got another one. Last one's over here. Just free fire the angle while my teammate goes in on the other one, and it works. And that's one rain that they have wasted. Woo! I see you. Now, can I stop you? No. But I did see you. That counts for something. Ah, no, I ran right into it. We actually lose right now. Oh, that's depressing. We were winning this game so hard. What are your opinions on chargers? Oh, chat. Chargers are very high skill floor and skill ceiling. You need to be very good to play them, but you get a lot out of them if you do get good at them. And it's looking like they're going to be stronger in Splatoon 3 because Armor and Ray are both gone. Those are two significant counters to chargers, especially Armor. Double sprinkler, be afraid. Okay, that was the time to push around the left side there, Zap player. Oh my god. That's a situation where I can cover the right-hand side with my range. They can cover the left-hand side by being able to move that over there and have a good kill time when they get there. But when they take the angle that I'm better at holding, now I have to, like, just back up. I can't help them with that push. I don't know, maybe they were just trying to farm for special, but they can do a lot more than that in that position. We're good. We're fine. Hi there. Oh. Well, okay. We still got something done. We came at the charger's feet. And now they died. Did they juke me? How did... What? Did I go over the top of them? I went over the top of them. I accidentally hit the R button there. Worked out. Oh, that's two of them. Neato. Why is there a charger in their trench? Nice, they're gonna get the pick on the jump too. So that's a huge wipe. That's gonna give us lead. Might actually have a chance of getting over on the right-hand side here. This is a strong position for me if I can take it. Drop down. Oh no, I dropped down! I followed my own advice from my opponent. No, I didn't get him. Man, I had everything I could ever want, and I threw it all away by falling off a ledge. Hey, cut that out. Alright, I'll take it. Oh, and my teammate followed up to get the X blow. Let's go. That was sick. Ah! Just shoot him once. Just shoot him once. Literally shoot them once. One time. I hit them like twice. I think we did actually get them. Let's try this again. Oh, people are watching. Should have died for that. I've already got someone camping. Why didn't you explode that on the zone? No, you could have jumped out. Alright. Bamboozlers are screwed. It wasn't a great kit for the Bamboozler, but there are other kits coming out. You just want the dopamine from hitting a snipe. Exactly. Still hoping to get Gem's opinion on if they combined Point Sensor and Toxic Mist into one sub. It's still not... I don't think that even improves either of them substantially. Like... Because if you hit someone with Toxic Mist, you already know they're there because you can see the little flash on the inside of it. And you hear the noise that it makes, so you know that they're right there. Like, Toxic Mist is better, and it's still low tier, and adding Point Sensor to it basically doesn't do a lot for you. Like, if you hit them with Toxic Mist, they're stuck in the same place anyway. Like, why would you need to track them at that point? Doing a lot of damage to a lot of players here. Oh man, yeah, I should lose that. With the number of shots they missed, maybe I should have won it. But in practice, like I should just lose that every time. Wow. Okay, we finally got one. We need to go in very soon, and I hope we start doing that shortly. I need this tapped badly. We should have a lot more paint than we currently have. We have an end zap and a blah blah. Like, we do not necessarily get outpainted by this team that has a blaster on it. Okay, this is looking better. Now just back up. Wow, that was a lot of bombs. Nice. Okay, well, we traded the roller anyway. We didn't get the blaster. This is kind of brave, trying to maintain here. We didn't really have numbers or anything, but we pulled it off. Oh, nice try by the Grim Range. She almost got me there. Like, the Grim Range is being allowed to do an awful lot because we can't see it because they have so much paint control. And I continue to maintain that that should not be the case. That we should be able to outpaint this until they start bomb rushing. That pick we keep here. We still need to hold one more time. But we will have some specials to do it. Nice straight back. These missiles might be a little on the early side. Ah, crap. These guys out of here. This is just not going to work. There's never enough paint. You got to be able to hold when they start pushing in. Because then even if you win the fight, they just give you another penalty and they push back in again. And the blaster was able to run around and do whatever it wanted because we didn't have paint on the ground. It's always harder to track a blaster or, you know, sharking weapon like that if all of the space is the enemy team's color. Like, yeah, they had like a blob and a Neo Splash, and that paints a lot. And a Flings that can paint a lot if it gets into position. But with a Zap and a Bloblobber, we should be able to at least contest that. And, you know, start going for picks in the meantime, instead of just letting them get back to zone. I don't know what Clash does, honestly. Clash... The best thing you can do with Clash is hit double directs and just play it like a frontliner. And it's still massively outclassed for doing stuff like that. It's like, why two-shot with a Clash Blaster when you can two-shot with a K-52? A weapon that has a kit that synergizes with itself. A weapon that splats faster. A weapon that has a wall to keep itself alive and a Booyah Bomb to keep itself even more alive. A weapon that actually paints well. There are, like... It bewilders me that people ever, like, look at the Clash Blaster and go, yeah, I think that's a good weapon. Like, I can play that. Outside of, like, B rank when people are trying to pick a weapon that doesn't require them to aim much. And even then, they don't actually necessarily get it that early. They can't, like, use it in the early ranks. Which is where you would maybe want to use it, because you don't get it to level 30. Very, very perplexing weapon to me. I had the read on them, and just didn't have enough charge to follow up on it. That's a bad death. That causes us to have to wait for a while. Well, we might be able to make this work. Or we just feed in and use the entire advantage we just won. Cap. Doesn't give us a huge advantage, but it gives us something. Oh, I'm amazed I didn't get the kill there. We need zone. Still need zone. That took entirely too long for us to get. We had numbers advantage long enough that we could have gotten that way earlier. And now we don't even get through penalty because nobody else is going to paint with me. Well, maybe, maybe. I had to expose myself to the heavy to get the shots, but we made it work. I like that my teammates are often watching the rays and trying to, like, shoot the angles I'm not covering. That's what we need them to be doing for me to get stuff out of that. I stayed in for too long. Like, the movement that I was doing at the end there, like, getting that better doesn't help me there, because the real problem was that I was preemptively positioned in the wrong place. Okay, we need zone. Okay, now let's push up. Why am I the furthest forward? Maybe get up and go. Go and get them. I am not raying them anymore. You can no longer go get them. We also lost them. Go get them. Oh my god. That is not where they are. They're over here. Is that person still not down? Yeah. What can happen if we... Oh my god. And I'm staying in too long. I'm, like, complaining about how, like, this one player isn't getting taken care of and not remembering that my teammates are down, so I need to get out of there. Okay, we need zone in 8 seconds, folks. Please move up. Thank you. Get that guy. Nice. That was incredibly clutch. We need to hold for about 20 ticks. This is definitely doable. but we need to watch out for getting outpainted. I think we've actually got it at this point in time. Nice. I was going to say, we also need to watch out for specials, but they didn't really farm any very fast. I'm new to Splatoon on like day 3 or 4 now. I still can't decide on its sensitivity. I've tried everything. Do you have any advice? Favorite weapons are dualies, Enzab, and Junior. You want high sensitivity for those weapons. You want to be able to snap around really quickly because you're going to be playing at short range, and at short range you're a lot more likely to get crossed up for someone to go 180 degrees behind you. At that point, like, the only way to get your aim around in a quick fashion is to have at least like +3 or 3.5 or something. Anything other than that, you can't hit the 180. It's also really useful for being able to aim down at your feet, shoot your feet, and then aim back up. So I would not go below like +3/+3 on a short range shooter like that. I personally prefer +5/+5 because I think that being able to just get used to the high sensitivity and start to be good at that allows you to do more things, and then in the long run it's going to pay off. But there are definitely people who have different opinions from me on that. The top level players even, like Zero, the best, you know, North American solo queue player ever, only ever used like 3.5s. So you can definitely bring it lower than max if you want, but I think max is optimal. Good luck, teammates. I've done all that I could for them, but maybe I can do more now. If this guy doesn't see me, I get to flank this. Nice. And now I died. I got killed by a sprinkler, didn't I? Oh, no, no, no. It was the explosion. Really clutch that we got the explosion there, but we lost another one in the meantime. So this is lost zone. I do like that we're delaying it, but I don't like that we're delaying it from there. I think they're just going to die for this, and I get forced off of helping them there. That was overall poor awareness of the game state. Oop. Can we get the zone capped? Okay. That saves us a lot of time to get back and reset. Please don't go in right away, though, Pretzel. I'm not in much of a position to help. Oh, boy. Okay. That worked out, because nobody else came to help them. Okay. Oh. Woo! We live it. Nice. That's 3 down. Oh my god. Aim was really bad there. I'm trying to deny them their drop point here, trying to make it as difficult as possible for them to go down where they're trying to. There we go. Why is it that every time I turn away to take a fight, all of a sudden we lose the zone? Like, I'm not the best weapon to be holding the zone. It's not my job. It's something that we need, like, the support doing. Zone cap here. Keep this corner, I dare you. got a bomb rush going on. Oh, but the bomb rusher died. We're 2 down. We have a chance for one more push here, but it has to be quick. Let's push them out. Okay, I guess that works. Teammates did a good job pushing in there. There's a lot of resources got thrown at me. Ugh. That sucks. We've got time still, but only time for like one more. Hi. Okay. That's big. That's also big. We need to go. About that flank. We hit him from over here. Why is this junior still flanking successfully? It's a junior. We have a zap, we have a blob, we have dapple doolies. It should not be able to get that close to us. Man. There's nothing I can do now. I saw the flank on the left-hand side and, like, scared it towards them. And I'm really surprised that they didn't see it coming up on them. How long until the Splatfest starts? It starts on the 27th at 9 a.m. Pacific time for the NA region. For Australia, it's starting a lot sooner. It's at 10 o'clock AEST, which I think is like Australian Eastern Standard Time or something. 10 a.m. for them. Which, let me pull that up really quickly. So, 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours from now, it's open and available in Australia and Japan. Yeah, noon Eastern, 9 Pacific. For us is 8 p.m. on the 27th for you guys. Wait, it starts late? Oh, it's starting on the 28th in Australia, not the 27th. I know it's at 10 Australian Eastern Time, because I saw that on promo material for it. But if it's on a different day, I might have missed that. They got the demo earlier, though. It doesn't make sense to me that they would get the demo earlier, but then the game itself later, so like testfire. Only place they could have gone without taking tick damage from the sprinkler, so I knew exactly where they were, and I just pre-fired it. Yeah, shoot the sprinkler. Oh, wait, there was another player there. What? They must have been, like, right on top of each other. It's plotting near the salmon run area? Yeah, I saw that video. That was really funny. He's just got the same exact look, and he's in the same exact spot for so many people. It's very funny that it's always that pose. Oh! Put up a Splatfest post. Over here. Do you get to, like, pick an emote when you make a post like that in the lobby? Do you get to, like, choose what you look like to other people? Like you can in, like, Dark Souls 3? This has been going really well. Just been getting a lot of value out of, like, stingrays and stuff. Push into this. You know you want to. I see you, you know. I should have just gotten around cover. I probably could have done that in time if I decided to, but I wanted to be cheeky about it. They called me out. Sprinkler. Sprinkler fun. See, if I had been my teammate, I would simply not die to the CDS. We should be able to outpaint that. We got 2 down. Why are we... What? Oh, we got a Luna Blaster. Never mind. There we go. They got entirely too many points for that. This is now like a 1 zone possession game. Unless they just like feed into us. That'd be nice. Oh, I was standing there charging. What do you think I'm looking at? Alright, there it is. I'm on Rock 2. They had good propaganda, right? What? Based off a Splat 3 demo, aiming feels way better for some reason. It's hard for me to say. Like, I don't have my own sensitivity that I'm used to playing on in the demo. So I can't compare apples to apples very well. And like, we don't even have targets to shoot at yet. I was worried that because of the improved graphics that the game was going to run a little worse, and so that if anything it was going to be a little bit laggier. I believe in man supremacy. Women only. No men allowed. Ban the men. Tested default in the training grounds in 2 since that's what the demo was at, and it feels better. What does it feels better mean? Like, is the frame rate better? Like, are the controls responding more precisely? Like, I don't know, I don't see it. Oop. Well, that was not a useful place to be, unfortunately. You also, oh wait, no, that's not the one with beacons. That's the red one, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I would love a beacon over there. But we don't have those. That's okay. You're gonna want to get out of there, teammate. We're all gonna want to get out of here. Saw that I had the roller coming in, so I knew I would be able to just dodge for a little bit. Nice. Nice. That gives us a lot of time now. That's probably lead? We'll have to see. They're going to be spawn... Oh, good trade, good trade. I think we get this. terrible raid position that you should never take. And that's why. Whew. They should have had me. Swoosh down, the Hydra's still there. Hydra backed up, hit him a few times. If they come down here, they don't have paint. Oh, I might die. Oh, if they had gotten shots off, I would have died. He literally just lost zone to a single splashdown. Maybe it was multiple. There might have been a player on the right-hand side that I didn't see that was painting it. But it's like, that's still, with 3 players there, something that we should be able to stop. I tried to challenge the Hydra. It's not something I can do. Even if they're shooting at my teammate, they still out DPS me. Good cap. That gives us a lot of time. Nice. I think we're gonna be okay here. How come they're specials? I did not see anything really. But team cleaned up. What's happening in front of us? Oh. Safe. Oh no, don't just go in. There's a Hydra watching with armor. No! Man. Okay, teammate got 1. Oh god, this is probably unwinnable. We staggered. I was waiting patiently to let everybody get back in, but the teammate who jumped in just ran into 4 players who had armor and died. And then from there, we were never able to regain our footing. Taking notes, don't do that. Yes, do not do that. So that goes back to a concept that I talk about in the S Plus video, which is go in when you have an advantage and recognize what those advantages are, especially numbers advantage. If they're 4 up and you're not, you do not want to be taking fights. You want to wait for your teammates to come back so that you can then take advantageous fights instead of just getting collapsed on by like 3 players as soon as they spot you. Because they're also going to have paint advantage at that point. So you're dropping into enemy ink against a bunch of enemy players. And armor is also something that you should always try to disengage against. Like, unless you have a massive advantage or something. Because that's just going to give them a slight fight advantage even if the numbers are even. So there were like 3 huge red flags that should have indicated for them not to jump over there in that moment, and they did not take notice of any of them. It's okay to lose the lead as long as you don't just like start feeding and staggering. They don't see me. Now they see me and I missed too many shots. Now I have to wait for my teammates to save my life, which they thankfully did, and now I get to return the favor. Guy go? What? Did they jump? Oh, they're still there. How did I miss them? Maybe I was aiming too high? Okay. Since I saw that they went after my teammate, If they don't go after my teammate there, then that's not safe because they splat me too quickly. But I had time because they weren't aiming at me. Someone paint through this, please. I will help. I cannot do it all on my own. Well, I tried. I should check the map to see where my teammates were going in. They might have given me some hints about what to shoot at. Try Slusher. Nice. Nice! And that goes down eventually. What? How are you not dead? Okay. That was actually a little risky the way I peeked that. I was just getting impatient. That's one down. That's huge. Maybe they would shoot that with me. This try is doing a really good job of taking off angles with me. Whenever they see that I'm shooting at someone, they're shooting at them from around a different piece of cover. And that's so helpful. Because then one of us is always flushing them out into the other person's line of sight. Yeah, keep pushing, keep pushing. I got this. Oh, okay, so you pushed my teammates. That was actually really smart. You just bought yourself enough space to be able to push my teammates without me interfering. And then instead of taking the unsafe engagement on me, they took the safe engagement on my unsuspecting teammates. Okay, nice. We follow that up. And that's the zone capped. And this is the part where we run away. I didn't take an off angle that time, and it meant that I got shot blocked. Ugh, that's 2 down. They need to jump out. They need to not stay there. They're gonna die. Ugh. I think that's game. Yeah. Oh, that stagger at the end killed us. As soon as we were outnumbered and they didn't have penalty, that was game over. Oh well. We'll have some time to make it back up. Hopefully get up there with fewer cracks this time. Is the demo tutorial? The demo tutorial is open for everyone. It's the Splatfest that we're all waiting on at this point. I'm going to double check to see if I was correct about the date on the Australian one. I saw it on Twitter. Oh. Sunday at 10 a.m. AEST. So, what time is it right now, AST? Right now it is the 27th at 7:49 a.m. Okay, so it's gonna be another 14 hours before they get access to it. So we have to wait 7 plus 9. We have to. Okay, so they're still gonna get it early. They're just only gonna get it like a couple hours early compared to us. I think that's what it is. Because we get it at 9 Pacific. I should convert to my actual time zone. So I don't live in Pacific time. Well, I need to focus on this first. Okay, nice. That fight went well. Let's see who we can catch up here. No. Also, you will probably need to down zone there. Oh my god, the greed. At least this one knows to run away from me. Okay. Get out of here. Nice job, teammates. Stay in position and do this. Wow, I really just got out of that, huh? That was probably easier than it should have been against the CDS. Okay, they got one on their side. I'm just worried they're gonna get flanked from behind. Nice, we found him. That's a booyah. Good zone. We can totally win this game right now. I actually stand a chance of being able to paint through this. Yeah. Yeah, just the inclination to paint through specials is not there for players at this rank. Like, there are some cheeky zone caps that I've been getting, and some caps that they've been getting that they shouldn't be. Like, you'd think that they'd start developing the, like, instinct to pay attention to the heads-up display whenever it starts turning the wrong color by this time, being as important as it is in this game mode. Oh, okay, you see me. Anyone else trying to follow up for the bamboo? No? Okay. Let's see if this... It's a left side peak, but maybe that's why it is. I was a little bit too slow on getting over to the left. My original plan was to try and draw them off the zone like I did before to the left, but I wasn't able to back up enough, so I was just on the zone the whole time. That was a close one. That bomb actually almost got my teammate. We need to be really careful. And that was not what really careful was. But we can probably still pull this off. We just need zone right now. We need zone. We need zone. We've got a pick. Okay. Whoo! Too close. Too close. Can I post a Darwin pick today? I don't remember. I'd have to check. Hi, Angus Remington. Were you in one of my matches? You've been in a lot of my matches in the S Plus ranks here. Europe starts first, NA second, and AUJP last. That's so weird, because AUJP was first for getting access to the tutorial. Why are they being inconsistent with it? Friend code? I'm playing solo at the moment, so it wouldn't do you an awful lot of good right now. I generally try to accept friend requests only in the instances that I'm actually about to play with them, because as a streamer and also as a competitive player who plays tournaments and organizes tournaments and all sorts of other things, my friends list is constantly overflowing. And if I add someone that I'm not going to play with right now, that's not worth the amount of time it takes to delete friend requests later. Nice. So the Dynamo got someone over there. Now the Ray wants me dead. I'm waiting for someone to shoot that sprinkler, but nobody's doing it. We got the Dynamo, that's nice. Peek me. Okay, I'll just take your Junior out. Oh. Well, that's an interesting place to do that. I got body blocked by the bowler. I should have just let them go in for it. Hi. Please don't murder me. Okay, thank you. Murderer, no murdering. Murderer, no murdering. Oh. Well, with the Ray out, we should be able to maintain the zone here. We should be able to maintain the zone here. We should be able to maintain the zone. The zone, please. Okay, there we go. We win the game. Yeah, because, like, we took out a player, so we're at a 4v3 advantage. The Ray is out, so now it's a 4v2 in terms of people who can actually paint the zone. Even when I die, we should be able to still keep the zone capped. And eventually we did. It gave me a little bit of a fright. But eventually we did. I am on paper because paper is the best rock, paper, scissors move. heard Dynamo slander? I'm not slandering the Dynamo. There was a Dynamo on the other team, and maybe I talked about how I splatted them or something, but it's not... I'm not saying it's a bad weapon or something. Unhappy Darwin in a dino costume. Oh, man. Let's go see this dino doggo. Yeah, he's definitely not happy about that. He's like, why are you doing this to me? I don't understand. Oh my god, stop getting in front of me. Block my shot. I want to fire the weapon. Oh, it was blocked on me the whole time. My headcanon is that that junior got splatted by Sprinkler. Nice. Between the two of them, they should be able to get zoned down. Nope. That did not happen. I am alone. They did not know what they were aiming at with that ray at all. I had a target, I just didn't hit it. Therefore, my ray was better. Don't be other. Oh. There was someone else around right hoop too, so my teammates couldn't just immediately help me with it. Good pick though. They got him on the landing, so that still wasn't worth it for them. And now we have lead. And that's why being an airborne in Splatoon is a disadvantage. And that's why jumping off a ledge in an enemy ink in a 1v4 is a bad idea. The thought process there. And I think we get this now. There we go, nice. Junior taken down, so that's a lot of their painting power out of the way. And we can ray the ray because it's not looking at us and we have initiative on it. That was just a really good position. Paper against rock and rock against scissors people, you know the type. Rock is just statistically the most common throw because it's the easiest one. You don't have to change your hand position, and so people just go, I don't know what I'm going to throw, and I've only got a few seconds, so I'm just going to leave it here. So then you just always go paper on the first move, and you catch people doing that. Pro tip, stand in front of your splatling friend to give them cover. Yes, that's totally how that works. I despise you. I do have to go. The test fire starts for North America tomorrow at 9 p.m. Pacific time, or noon Eastern, or whatever you are in the middle. If you're in different time zones, then it's going to be different, of course. I think Nintendo UK posted when the Europe one is going to be. And I don't remember what source posted the Australia one exactly, but it's an AEST, and if you just search Splatoon 3 AEST, it should come up. That's how I've been doing it. So we're done with Weapon to Xing for now, but let's go and raid Becca. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the test fire. I am very excited. I'd imagine you guys are too. Later, everybody.